And hello everyone, welcome to another Let's Play. This is Myrokos, and today uh, we will be continuing the MSQ and whatnot for Shadowbringers. We need to find these relics, apparently, or whatever, to save Ilmeg from itself, maybe. These pixies are kind of annoying. And then there's also ether current quests. So it's been a while since I've done it because I've been busy of late. So I'm getting back into the swing of things. If I seem tired, it's because recently I have been feeling a little groggy. It's not due to a lack of interest, I assure you. I just felt like, hey, it's been a while since I got back to this, might as well get back to it. But because I'm tired, I'm only going to be reading the MSQ dialogue. Okay, so for this ether current, I need to just seaweed. So how the pixie knew I could swim is frozen on top of it, but how do we die? Space. Weird, I thought I hit that, but it wasn't triggering for some reason. Well, I don't know why I'm swimming so much. I can't. So if you like what you see at any point, please make certain you like, share, and subscribe. YouTube, give me a follow on Twitch. Hit the notification bells in both places. Let me know what you liked in the comments. Now I still have to start in the job role quests. So Let me know if you want me to do those on stream. On stream, on recording. So I got you your wings. I wonder if these are permanent editions. Lots of crates. Good heavens, what is Orianji doing in here? How much stuff does this guy have? They... flowers are planted. They're just gone. Well, so much for them being permanent. Okay. We will be much bolstered for Orianji's company. Courting cooperation. Orianji fixes you with his gaze. Foods, Orgil. My friend, ere I speak of the task at hand, there is a question I would pose to thee. What thinkest thou of mine appearance? Did you take up astrology? Did you lose weight? I didn't recognize you at first. Indeed. Though the night be lost behind the shroud of blinding light, doubt not that the stars shine still. I have chosen to avail myself of their guidance, that I might navigate the sea of uncertainty that stretcheth before us. For a blessing, my prior studies of astrology did provide me with adequate grounding in the art. Oh, so he already studied it before he became a priest, okay. But enough of myself. Let us now speak of our task. As I did mention, if we are to enter Liagia, we must needs gain the Pixies' cooperation. This is a simple matter of presenting unto them a suitable gift. I shall procure a selection of viands and viands that shall please their palates. Thancred, pray assist me in this endeavor. Meanwhile, Myrokos, I bid thee obtain that which will please their eyes. In these parts there abideth a vile kin known as known for its beauteous wings. The hawker. I shall lend thee a receptacle within which thou mayest capture a weakened specimen. A weakened only, so no killing. There's no avoiding chores, is there? Far better under Orianji than the Pixies, of course? Nope. Thou shouldst find a hawker nearby. Pray use the receptacle I have lent thee to capture a weakened specimen. easy. Oh, Vinfilia's over here. Oh dear, she's looking upset. Oh, no need to worry about me. I'm quite familiar with the manor. During our wanderings, Thancred and I would often return here. It's where I imbue his ammunition. Yeah, but it looks like she doesn't want to be sitting outside. Where's Thancred? Thancred is not here. What is going on? Thou art returned. Were thou able to capture a hawker? Yes. Even without the box's enchantment to hold it in place, the creature has no more fight left in it. Ah, a truly magnificent set of wings. I shall treat them at once to make fast their vibrant colors. Thancred too should return anon, upon which I shall ready all the items for presentation. Pray take thine ease, meanwhile.
'Tis done. The pixies shall be well pleased with these gifts.
Ah, voice acting. Hello.
Ah, lest I forget. White auracite, newly forged for thy use. Our mission being to thwart a rejoining, we will most assuredly cross paths with those who crave the contrary, our eternal enemies. Thus did I choose to abide in this ether-rich land, the better to fashion a trap for the Ascian's essence.
May I come in now?
You may indeed, assuming you've finished.
Given how long I put this
I
off,
did as you asked.
That's my girl, thank you. I should probably explain. Though my body remained behind in the source, its limitations saw fit to accompany me. Which is to say, I cannot manipulate ether. I took up the gunblade for its defensive advantages, but on account of my little impairment, I cannot imbue the ammunition myself. Luckily for me, Minfilia has quite a talent for it.
Minfilia, once we set forth, we are not like to return for some while. If thou wouldst choose tomes to take with thee, let it be now.
Really? May I?
Of course, my dear. Yet have care thou dost not add overmuch to thy burden, lest I incur Thancred's ire. Hast thou spoken to him of thine encounter with the Minfilia of Eld?
What? No, he
Well,
hasn't.
I suppose now is as good a time as any. As you know, I freed young Minfilia from captivity in Yulmore some 3 years past. Not long after, the two of us journeyed to the south of Armareng, to the edge of the Empty, where the flood was halted. 'Twas there that she awakened. The Minfilia of old. My Minfilia.
Echo vision.
Tell me, what must I do to bring you back?
My dearest Thancred, as I am now, I am no different from an Ascian. This child is but a vessel. One of many I have used that I might spread word of her enduring blessing and preserve the flame of hope. In my name, each has died, never having lived her own life. I have taken enough from these children. I will take no more.
But what of your suffering? Your sacrifice? This isn't fair! I will not stand for it. I cannot! There must be something we can do. Tell me!
Should the day come when this child grows weary of fighting and wishes to cast it all aside, then shall I take up her burden. But should she wish instead to become the master of her own destiny, then shall I bequeath to her my all. Imbued with the strength that I reserve for rebirth, she may come to wield my powers as her own.
And what of my wishes? What of Flamine's? What of all the people who love and care for you and want nothing more than to see you again?
It is not their decision to make. It is hers. This child's. This Minfilia's. You have ever watched over me, Thancred. Now I ask that you do the same for her. Protect her. Teach her. Stand by her as you stood by me. There is much and more she does not know. She needs a guide to show her the ways of the world, or she will never find her own path. When the time comes, you will find me here. Until that day.
Minfilia, wait!
What happened?
And then she was gone. Minfilia, the girl, claims to have no recollection of any of it. I have told her many things. Where we came from, what we fight for. But of that day, I have not spoken.
do you want this to end? I'm curious to hear his thoughts.
With the coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate. The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made.
I'm sorry I took so long. It was so hard to choose. In the end, I settled on just the one.
That is well. Now, if all is in order, let us set forth for Lida Loran.
Because I'm feeling crazy, I'm just gonna flirt. Aha, thank the gods you arrived when you did. Any later, and I don't think I would have been able to live it down. You couldn't have returned at a better time. The Pixies had just decided that it would be amusing to have Alice and I exchange outfits. Oh dear. When you have a moment, be sure to show your appreciation to the twins. They've endured a great deal on our behalf, and I already just spoke with them. I dare not ask what happened in our absence. Oh dear. As much as I should like to savor the reunion with myself and Mr. Salize, it must wait. I have taken the liberty of presenting our gifts unto the Pixies. Let us see how well they are received. We weren't expecting you all back so soon. We had scarcely begun playing with the twins. That said, your gifts are truly wonderful. Let me tell you, the milk and honey and biscuits won't last a day, and the wings are the loveliest we've ever seen. You've done us a great kindness, and it's a custom to return the gesture. If you desire anything of us, you need but name it. Glad am I to see that our gifts were gratefully accepted. Confident though I was in our choice, there was no accounting for mood. Anything else? Okay, okay. Nothing new from them, just Marie Andre. This is why it's worth checking to see if they have any updated dialogue. We will occasionally have some updated dialogue. The key to the castle. Sol-Un regards you with a munificent expression. Dear. What could be the matter now? So what is it that you desire? Rusty old coins like you mortals are wont to collect, perhaps? No. We are resolved to vanquish the Light Warden of this land. To that end, we desire entry to Liagia. What a strange thing to wish for. You might as well ask for your death. But if that's what you want, who are we to argue? Very well, I shall speak with the others. You've already been busy, or you've clearly been busy, Oriange. Would you be so kind as to tell us what we've missed? So that was the purpose of the gifts. Is there anything else, anything you can tell us about this Light Warden? Aye, my lady, by circumstances most tragic, the Light Warden of this land is our king and ruler, Titania. Okay. It was not always so, of course. Our king fought the first Light Warden that threatened our home. You see, fought it and won. But all that horrible light came out and went and corrupted them, turning them into a new Light Warden. Now they're king only in name, not remains of the wise and just ruler that used to be. We had no choice but to seal them in the castle. Magic for breaking the seal, we divided into 4, and wove each into a different relic to be kept apart until the time was right. And this dress is one of them. It's been in our safekeeping for years and years, but we've decided to entrust it to you. Are you sure? Of course, custom demands it. Though you're most certainly going to your deaths, we thought we should at least let you try. That way we get to watch what happens. Of course, you can't break the seal unless you have the other relics, too. The shell crown is with the cloth, the stone scepter is with the new, and the crystal shoes are with the new. Good luck in finding them all. Facts thus disclosed confirm mine own understanding. Our quest lieth now before us. First, let us hie to the lake, there to claim the shell crown from the Foth. If we call to them before the untouchable gate, they will answer. You're still here? I thought you were off to round up the relics and break the seal over Liagia. Well, I just got out of the cutscene. And we have another blue path to popular. Okay, I'll do this really quickly. This one wants to become popular, cleverest, fairest, strongest. First, maybe? So I assume that the options would change if you chose something else. So, great. So we finished that just to go all the way back. Okay. Alright, side detour, let's get this ether. Get that. Go forward, go forward. We'll see if this one actually becomes clever, I suppose. So that's done. Thank goodness. All of these people. Ugh. I was about to say the Floth couldn't be any more unreasonable than the Pixies, but that's just asking for trouble. What a lot of relief. Yeah, you don't want to know who the relief men really are. Through the gate lieth the domain of the Floth. During our sojourns in Ilmag, we avoided the lake at all costs. Let that suffice to warn you of its dangers. I was taught never to talk to the Floth under any circumstances. Are you sure this is a good idea? Probably not. Hearken to me, O spirits of the water. We are come with an entreaty. Not in a talkative mood, apparently. Not exactly sure how the gate works. But if the Floth are water spirits, perhaps we should take our search into the lake. I suppose a brief tap won't hurt. He's still scared of water. But this from the person who chose to dive into the Ruby Sea without any fear. Okay, we all know Thancred swims like an eel, but what about you, Minfilia? I can swim well enough, Thancred taught me. Excellent. What about you, Oriandre? I'm not sure I've ever asked. He can't do it, can he? Rather than swim, mayhap it would be more expeditious to walk upon the surface by means of magic. Water walking? You too, Oriandre, but you should be a kindred spirit. Worry not, my friend, I know of some helpful tricks, and I should be more than happy to share them with you. Together we shall conquer the waves. Well, aren't we a lively lot? And you have an entreaty for us today, you say? An entreaty from mortals. What a treat! Aye, my comrades and I are on a quest to vanquish the Light Warden. To that end, we would humbly beg the loan of the Shell Crown, which we are given to understand is in the safekeeping of your people. Oh, is that all? Of course, you may have it. You shall have it. Just like that. What do you want from us? Oh, no need to be so suspicious. The crown simply doesn't mean much to us is all. As a matter of fact, nothing means much to us, for we Floth, it's over before it's begun. We couldn't care less what becomes of the Fairy King, nor the world for that matter. Having said that, We do so seldom have mortal visitors, and it would seem a shame not to make the most of you. Touch the untouchable gate and come hither to our domain, Dunmeg. In your tongue, it means forbidden realm. Sounds forbidding, yes? And so it should, for we are one with the water, our home wrought of ripples and waves and currents. Find your way through, give us thrilling sport, and we will give you the crown. Oh, child. It was never like to be simple. Hard though it may seem to believe, the Froth's love for games surpasseth even that of the Pixies. In the name of their games, full many have drowned. We must needs take all care if we are to avoid meeting the watery end. So they desire sport. It seems safe to say we must proceed fully prepared. Must proceed fully prepared. I'll take sport over pixie chores. Let's give the Froth what they want. I can fight too. I promise I won't be a burden. When we sally forth, allow me to lead the van. Bearing the brunt is my specialty these days. While I was in Imperial territory, I learned how to wield the gunblade, but I subsequently let my skills go to rust for want of the ability to replenish my own ammunition. I decided to rescue Minfilia, however, I knew I needed a defensively minded style, so I placed a special order in the crystalline mean. The rest is history. Oh, so he picked it up during patch content. That's interesting. And then he ran out of ammunition and couldn't get any more. Oh, that makes sense. See if I can do a party. That's not much of a choice there. Well, let's give it a try. If I struggle with this, I can always do standard party finder. Just switch to Black Mage since that's 73. Yes, I know Thancred wanted to be here, but tanks figured.
Oh, so
Together we shall overcome this.
I can't be here. I just realized that I turned into some goes to and just do that.
Together we shall overcome this.
I'll show you. You underestimate me! Here we go!
shall protect thee.
I'll show you.
That was...
Now I've got you. I'll show you.
You underestimate me!
They picked their target. I picked... This is hardly any work.
you!
You underestimate me!
I'll show you! I'll show you!
Of course, I forgot my food buffs. I mentioned it in the first boss. Oh well. I've been doing this without food buffs. That's what. At least I'm not overwhelmed. Of course, it's not going to be that simple.
Protect me.
It just zipped across, but I have to.
On guard. Stumped by it. This is something I didn't know. That was not as hard as I thought it was. I'd heard that this dungeon was a bit difficult. I hope so. So Thancred and Alpha now are just mute. Okay.
Let's see what happens next. Please let that be the last of it.
Wilford! Wilford!
Okay.
Amazing! Jolly good show!
Oh, you do not hold back. But I would have it no other way. Seldom have I enjoyed such sport.
We have satisfied thy demands. Wilt thou now satisfy ours?
Of course. Of course. There it is, the relic you seek. Yours for the taking. Have care you do not break it, though, yes. Ah, but you, my friend, you are mighty indeed. And pleasing to the eye, besides.
More? I want to see more of him!
Yes! Yes! I could watch him forever!
Why don't we just make him one of us? Yes! One of us! 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 One of us!
What a fine idea! Why ever didn't I think of that? You may have the crown, but in exchange, we will have you!
Isn't that Wedge's voice actor?
Wake up! Wake up, damn you! Ah, you're alive. Thank the gods. I don't know where you learned to breathe underwater, but it's lucky you can. I'm sure you had your reasons, but the first rule of dealing with the Fwath is do not deal with the Fwath. It's said that they are born from the souls of the drowned. Were it not for your little trick, you'd have joined them. Your friends are safely back on dry land, in case you were wondering. They'll be searching for you, I expect. That's the royal capital of the Kingdom of Verbert down there. It's seen better days. They were a stubborn lot, the Verbertites. Set in their ways. But once you got to know them, you couldn't find a more welcoming people. It always froze over in winter, being up in the mountains. So we'd pull up our chairs round the fire and trade tales over steaming bowls of lamb stew, while the street lamps burned hot and bright outside. All dead and buried now. Them and anyone else who might remember. Everything we did. Everything we gave. What was it for? I wonder... I hope you'll have a better answer than this when all's said and done.
Oh. Of course, it's up in there. Going back in, no need. Nay, my lady, exhausted as thou art, thou wouldst certainly endanger thyself. I pray thee rest a moment. There was nothing where we looked. Myrokos, yep, hi! I just swam ashore. Dear gods, were it not for Soraban's blessing, but I need not labor the point. I am glad to see you safe and well, my friend. Have you any idea how worried we were to wash up on the shore only to find that you weren't with us? Oh, but I'm forgetting. Here's your crown, your majesty. Wath kept that part of the bargain, at least. While there were certain twists and turns, our work here is done, with everyone, and none the worse for wetness. Oh, thank goodness you're still here. So, what is, is something amiss? A great big mob of mortals is marching to Ilmig. Mortals with ugly weapons and uglier faces. Oh no, Ranjit? They wouldn't happen to be friends of yours, would they? No, rather the reverse, I fear. The Yulmoran army, at a guess. Meaning we can play with them? Yes. As much as you like, but just be sure, I will return with you to confirm their identities. If they are who we suspect, we will require your aid. If Afano is coming, then Elize will be too, yes? I can't have one without the other, you know. Nope, the twins go together. Alright, just remember, we're not your playmates this time. I'm afraid we must leave the rest of the relic hunt in your hands. Don't worry, I've done this sort of thing before. It's fine. Defeating the Light Warden would always have fun. Indeed you have. Very well then, see you afterwards. Already 74. If only I had been caught. If only I hadn't been caught. If it is indeed the Yomoran army, we may soon have to contend with refugees again, which may prove problematic even for you. Visit to the new, where Yuka is eager to press on with the hunt for the Fey relics. With our enemies fast approaching, time is of the essence. We must needs accomplish our mission with all possible haste. The two remaining bearers of the relics, the Numu or the Nero. We shall seek them out next. Among Fey folk, they bear the distinction of having abided in these lands since before the flood. They are also the friendliest to men, and have served me faithfully whensoever I have called upon them. Indeed, they are the source of much of the knowledge I have acquired in my time here. Path leadeth past my dwellings, let us away. Just 2 of the quests, but 3. And there's gotta be one up there. So, close. Where are the others, though? Past yonder cliff lieth Pla Eni, home of the Numu. The others have gone ahead to scout the way. Come, let us follow. Actually, let me get on the logistics. That one a little bit. Yet still no sign of them. Where are they? If the path striketh thee as precipitous, 'tis because it was once a mountain trail. For where the lake now lieth, there was a valley, in whose midst thrived the city of Vermont. 'Twas only when the froth came in the wake of the flood that the settlement was drowned. We stand now upon its former outskirts, grazing lands where shepherds once tended their flocks. Though one cannot help but feel a pang of loss when faced with such a spectacle, one can scarcely blame the Fey folk for so altering the land. The blame for that lieth rightly with the light, a force terrible enough to bring an entire civilization to its knees, an entire world. That it should have been allowed to rise up unchecked is the greater regret. Yet in spite of all the tragedy which surroundeth me, full glad am I for the chance to be here. Yeah, but where's Urianger and Philia? 'Twas these hands which brought together the warriors of darkness and Nymphilia, lest thou forget. Oh, I haven't forgotten Urianger or Uber Danger, or whatever you're going to be called. I have not forgotten that. Therefore, even were there no eighth umbral calamity to forestall, it seemeth only right that I strive to deliver the first from its doom. Only right, I say, though such words ill convey the strength of my resolve. In truth, I can no more ignore the plight of this world than I can choose to stop breathing, and thus do I labor, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. The coming struggle promiseth to test us to our limits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we shall prevail. Ah, mortals, just as we thought. Boisterous pixie. Hast thou business with us? Business? Ha! Nothing so boring. We smelled you coming and thought we'd come to play. They do not appear to be pixies of Lidera. Mine apologies, but we are in some haste. Mayhap another day. Oh, in some haste are you? Then allow me to hasten you on your way. What? Oh, come on. They put us back where we started. Teleportation magic. For our mercy, we were not sent far from our course. Should the pixies find us again, however, they will most assuredly repeat the trick. We have not the time to waste. Let us avail ourselves of an enchantment I have learned. Fey Cloak, 'tis called. A most ingenious magic which rendereth one invisible to fey folk, albeit briefly. Charming. I shall cast the enchantment upon thee under its aegis. Thou art to make thy way past the pixies and rejoin our comrades. Know, however, that the enchantment shall suffice to veil thee and thee alone. Be not tempted to employ a mount, as it will only serve to give thy presence away. Heads of the destination. You have 1 minute. The pixies leave disappointment with disappointment right on their face. Nice. Ah, finally. And mount up. Yeah. Well, I could have done that, but Orb. We lost sight of you. Is everything alright? We got held up by some pixies. I assumed you were right behind us. What took you so long? Again, some pixies decided to swipe us. I see. Yes, I'd say that's a valid excuse for lateness. You are hereby forgiven. In other good news, the Numu village lies just through here. We'll enter as soon as Ariandre deigns to join us. Hello. Ah, mortals! Mortals are here! Lots of them! Andre, am I missing something? I thought you said the Numu were men's best friends. The poor thing was beside itself with fear. It was beside itself, perhaps, but not with fear. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you, to have so many mortals appear at once. It's more excitement than we can bear. Oh, they're excited. Greetings, Elder Widunk. Tierney. It hath been a while. Pray forgive my brevity, but time is against us. We are come to borrow the stone scepter of the Numu. The stone scepter? Then you mean to lift the seal over Lea Gear? This is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you. If the king is set free, none here will be safe. Unlike our Fey cousins, we Numu have called this land our home since a time immemorial. Leaving is unthinkable. Thus did full many of us lay down our lives to seal our king when they were corrupted by the light. If we do as you ask, our sacrifice will have been in vain. Don't worry, we'll defeat Titania. No one will come to harm. Just hand over the God's dance staff. Oh, if I want to indulge my inner fray. Oh, that would be so tempting. Yeah, don't worry, we'll defeat Titania. But then you'll only become another White Warden. It changes nothing. Honored Elder, pray believe me when I say this man is possessed not only of the strength required to vanquish the king, but something still more valuable, a means to resist the resultant corruption. Indeed, he hath already laid low the Light Warden of Lakeland, all without succumbing to the influence of its light. He is yet a stranger to this land, 'tis true, but he harboureth the selfsame desire to see the Sin Eaters eliminated as we do. Wilt thou not lend us thy hand, that we might see thy beloved home restored to its former glory? You have always done right by us, Ariandre. If you have placed your faith in this man, then so shall we. As you say, we want nothing more than to be rid of the Sin Eaters. Be that as it may, this is not a decision to be made lightly. We require time to deliberate. A turn of the moon, perhaps. A month? We don't have a turn of the moon. Unless we want to debate this with the Yomoran army. Elder. Given all that is at stake, I cannot well expect thee to simply roll over and acquiesce to our request. But even now a powerful foe draweth near, and I fear I must beseech thee to hasten thy deliberations, that thou mightst fetch us the scepter while there is yet time to use it. Roll over? Fetch? Ah! You know full well that naught gives us greater pleasure than to render aid to men. You know full well, yet you speak the words of power regardless. It's unfair. Unfair, I tell you. Roll over and fetch our words of power? In happier times, it was our honor to assist mortals in need and receive rewards befitting our deeds. Since the kingdom of Verbert fell, however, we have been starved of man's patronage. After so many years of deprivation, it is difficult to ignore such an earnest entreaty. Very well, Urianger. I promise to give you a swift answer as swift an answer as I may. In return, I ask that you and yours remain here the while and bestow upon us your patronage. Is this arrangement agreeable? Or chores? At least the froth would do. Widong, a fitting payment. Widong sniffs at you expectantly. You will offer your patronage to our people too, yes? Let's see, perhaps we can begin with Myrokos. They are one of our foremost artisans, once held in the highest esteem by the Knights of Verbert. With the knights gone, however, Myrokos has had no opportunity to put their skills to use. They would be overjoyed for your patronage. Well, just let me get to the Aetheryte and I'll live. My lad, Tyranny. You wish to ask me questions? I should be glad to tell you what I know. As for a fitting payment, yes, I ask that you listen to me. Tell me about yourself. I am just a newman like any other. I offer services to those in need for a fitting payment. Though if you ask the others, I'm terrible at setting prices. They say I ask for too little in return. To that I say to each their own. As long as one is satisfied, then a fitting payment has been rendered. Agree? Though the newman may appear placid and amicable, be fairly warned that they live by uncompromising codes. Codes such as those which saith the payment must precisely befit the service, be it an item or task. Have care thou givest neither more nor less than what is required. Well enough to be served. The question is whether we can provide a fitting reward. Okay. Good. Where is Minnesota? 1,100 182, 1,183, 1,184. Wait, did I already count that? Ah! What? Where? Wait, you're immortal? Huzzah! Huzzah! Well met. Yes, very well met indeed. Have you old and tired arms and army that are threatening to fall apart at critical junctures in battle? If you answered yes, you've come to the right unit. I will restore your equipment to pristine condition for a payment of a pair of moss fungus legs. Moss fungi roam just outside the cave. Please, 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 give their legs and your patronage to me. Here's my okay, I got you your moss fungi legs. Ah, you are returned and with the moss fungus legs. There's tools of my trade, lest you wonder, used to polish metal and leather, alike to a lustrous sheen. Now that I have work again, I must replenish my stores. How many mouse fingers in a total gave? Got 2. Huzzah! 2 moss fungus legs as befits the work. Ah, to have neither more nor less expected of us than what we can provide. There is no greater joy. You see, for there to be honor in a task, we must receive precisely what it is worth. Too little means you belittle our ability, too much means you question our integrity. You've given me fitting payments, so my services are at your disposal. I shall begin by inspecting your equipment. I see. Though I must ask for a small fee for the materials, I am pleased to say that all your arms and armor may be restored. If you mean to change them in the near future, however, there's no need to hurry. The first repair is complimentary. Here is the coin which you may pay me with when you desire to have it done. Many thanks for your patronage. Myrokos' shop is open for business. Oh, and if you mean to offer your patronage to another, might I suggest ShB yonder. Judging by your equipment, 'tis plain you are no stranger to battle. I believe ShB will have something to offer you. Ordinary Andre, I must say. I've already got one. Yep. ShB, Spore Sweeper. ShB's eyes light up at the sight of you. Ah, to have so many men visit us at once. This is a joyous day indeed. If it please you, please give us your patronage. As my patron, I ask that you remove the noxious mushrooms that grow in our cave. Flame spores, they are called. We would tend to them with magics, except they leave behind a harmful ash. We've no choice but to pluck them one at a time. Now you will be curious as to what I have to offer. I am a purveyor of wares that will aid you in your travels. In exchange for your fitting payment, I will give you my choicest items. There. Okay, up here, and then oop, ether current. Okay, I'll get the flame spore and then the ether current. You've already removed the flame spores? How very quick you are. Oh, but did you perchance search by the western entrance as well? I'm told that more have cropped up in that area. Of course, there's more. As you pluck the last flame spreader, you sense a gaze from the entrance. Oh, here's Minfilia. I wasn't spying on you or anything. I've just finished my task and I should go and report back. Hey. If you have something you want to ask me, ask. Ah, you are returned. Have you dealt with the flame spores by the western entrance as well? Yep. Excellent. No more poisonous spores irritating our noses. For a little while, at least. Oh dear, I believe I'm getting sentimental, having a patron again. It reminds me of the old days. Fair every day, I would carry my wares to the castle to offer in exchange for men's patronage. Back then, the castle wasn't called Leogia. The Verbites built it, and they named it Grunslicht. It was their last bastion in the struggle against the Senators. And now they're gone. All of them. Nobles and knights and common folk alike. But enough reminiscing. I must give you what you've earned. If you desire anything else I possess, I would be glad to offer them to you for a fitting price, of course. This gift shop is now open for business. Will you be offering your patronage to anyone else? If so, would you consider Widland? They've been under the weather of late, and the chance to perform an honorable task would cheer them up. The lawless ones. Woodlad's ears appear droopy even by new standards. We get 3 even. Okay. What? You would be my patron? Yep. But I can't do anything for you. The lawless ones took my invisible ink, and without it I can't make my arcane wares. Who are the lawless ones? They're Numu like us, except they've turned their backs on our values. Curs without honor, they are. They refuse to work, instead spending all their time cavorting and making a nuisance of themselves. It was when I was outside for a walk that they set upon me and robbed me of my possessions, the ink included. I was too weak to resist them, but you, mortal, you look quite strong. Do you think you could take my ink back from those villains? If you do this, I will consider it your patronage, and by way of service, I will make you something very special. Excuse me, Myrokos, but I couldn't help overhearing you. If you intend to take this task, will you let me accompany you? I would learn from you and help in what little way I can. You're welcome to join, just don't get in the way. Ooh, the latter one's harsh. Thank you so much. The lawless ones make their lair to the south, inside a cave called Father Collard's Chambers. They took many vials of ink, and I would be grateful if you could bring back as many as possible. Either way. Okay, it looks ultimate plan. I am getting an Father Collard's chamber is through here. I peered inside, and sure enough, it was milling with noon. They looked none too friendly. If Thancred were here, he'd tell me to go about it quietly and quickly. Let us split up. I'll find all the ink I can and then come back outside. See you shortly, Myrokos. It's farming bombs. maps. Yeah, I'm gonna pour it out. That saves him some time. Actually, while I'm here, let me just explore. There's still some room on the map to explore, might as well. Okay, just do a quick check. Yeah, I think I can check.
Oh, thank goodness. There you are. Those Numo were rather frightening. I'm glad you're safe.
Glad you're safe too. I see you use daggers. You don't need to worry about me.
I haven't seen much actual combat, so I was a little nervous, but I'm happy I could help. The Minphilius before me battled Sin Eaters as part of the Yulmoran army. But that had all changed by the time I was found. They held me captive, so that I wouldn't follow in the others' footsteps. I'd still be in my cell now had Thancred not spirited me away. When he found me, I knew nothing of the world. I didn't know how to live, let alone fight. Thancred once told me that if the efforts to summon you failed, it would fall to me to face the Light Wardens. I realized then that it was the only reason he kept me close. As a contingency. The truth is, he can't stand to be around me. Because I'm not her. I'm not his Minphilia. Once, we journeyed to Nabatha together, to the place where the Oracle appeared and stayed the flood. As we drew near, I felt as though I was fading away. I shut my eyes and covered my ears, and then... I'm not sure what happened after that. I have a vague feeling that I said something to him. Only it wasn't me at all. It was her. Afterwards, Thancred didn't say a word. Only kept to himself and brooded. There's nothing I can do for him. Nothing I can offer but my presence, though it only reminds him of his loss. She should be the one to live on. That's why I tried to find you, because I knew that was what she wanted. But now that you're here, I'm not entirely sure what it was she intended me to do. Was I meant to tell you something, or bring you to someone, or somewhere? I can feel the answer at the edge of my mind, just out of reach. What is that?
Why? Why did you imprison us? Such boredom, such tedium have we suffered. It is unfair. Unfair. Come. Come and play with us.
It came from the
That was
castle.
scary.
This is everything I have. Please see it delivered to the Numo. I will bear word to Thancred and the others.
Mercy, your majesty, we had no choice. Please forgive us. Oh, it's you, my ink. Were you able to retrieve it? Yep. Words and patterns inscribed using this magical ink cannot be seen by the naked. Aha, yes, the ink, and almost all of it too. When our king spoke to me, my day went from bad to worse, but thanks to you, it's simply bad again. What, you had the vision too? Oh, woe is us. Ordinarily, when a living being turns into a sin-eater, it loses everything about its mind that defined it. However, the king has retained some of their instincts. This manifests in the desire to play and be free. So strong is that desire, it often leaks through the seal to invade our consciousness. For a long time, we have ignored it, but we can't do so forever. But forgive me, I was going to thank you for reuniting me with my ink. You did exactly as I asked, so I will give you the service I promised. Ahem, nothing up my sleeve, and voila! May it serve you well. Etherite tickets, okay. Good for a single journey through the Etherite network, collected and using the teleport. Oh, that's fortunate. The Elder's answer. Widlad looks a satisfied new. Ah, there's nothing like honorable work. Thanks again for giving me the opportunity. Oh, I should mention that Elder Widonk returned a moment ago. If you seek them out, I dare say they'll have tidings for you. Ah, there you are. I'm informed that you've been an excellent patron to our people. For that, you have my thanks. Now then, you will be pleased to hear that we've come to a decision regarding the scepter. If you would gather your companions, I will deliver our answer. During our deliberations, we were forced to concede that we will never have the power to deal with our fallen monarch. We can release Titania neither from the castle nor from torment. Sorry, I missed some of the dialogue. In light of this, we have decided to entrust their fate to you. Okay, good. Take it, the stone scepter of the new. This makes 3 relics. One more and we can arrange a meeting with the warden. Ere you continue your quest, allow me to enlighten you as regards your flaw. Know that Titania is not a name, but a title bestowed upon one chosen to the Pixies by the grace of nature. The leader, upon Ilmate's founding, arose a ruler of all faith. Upon Ilmate's founding, arose as ruler of all faithfolk to bring order to our riotous kind. In our turn, we faithfolk render our blessing unto nature, unto water, wood, and wind, that our king might be further empowered. Though they are become a senator, the powers remain unchanged. When you face them, be prepared to face the full fury of nature. Oh dear, is there anything else we should know? Anything else? Only that if you feel unready for the challenge, and none here would blame you for it, you are welcome to remain among us a while longer. After all, I myself have yet to enjoy your patronage, and who knows when I will next have the chance. We would see that you were comfortable, of course, and do all in our power to make you feel at home. Boy! Honestly, I look away for a moment, and every fairy and their uncle tries to steal my sapling from me. This is my sapling. Mine. Do you hear? Not yours, not the Falls, and anyone who so much as thinks about trying to seduce him will wish they hadn't. The final relic is a pair of shoes wrought of crystal. They are held in the Amoro's safekeeping at their settlement, Wallachdorf. It beareth mentioning that these Amaro are unlike the ones thou hast heretofore encountered. Owing to a peculiarity of evolution, they are capable of speech, and thus we might negotiate with them as we have the Faithfolk. Though it saddens us to see you leave, we wish you well on your way. You arrive in Waldorf, seek out the largest of the Amaro. His name is Seto, and he is their leader and bearer of the relic. really went the wrong way. Actually, what I'm doing, no, I'm using I could save my guild now, but I want to save it for fee. No, an enormous Amaro slumbers peacefully. Seto. Ardbert? Oh, forgive me, I was having a dream. Seldom do men visit us. What brings you to our village? Yeah, we need the glass shoes. Did I hear you alright? You desire the crystal shoes that you may confront the Light Warden? No, no, you mustn't think such thoughts. Even if you are indeed immune to the light's corruption, as you claim, vanquishing the king will bring you naught but sorrow. Forget this folly. Return whence you came. While we appreciate your concern, we have no choice in the matter. Will you not reconsider? Come, my friends, let us leave him with his thoughts. Tis harder by far to change the minds of they who mean well than those who mean ill. Forgive me, but I'm not sure I understand. And little wonder, 'tis the first time thou hast set foot here. 'Twould behoove you all to learn something of the nature of this community, I think, and there is no surer way than to speak with its members. In such wise, you will come to understand Seto's reason for refusing us, and I hope gain an insight into how he may be persuaded. So I bid ye seek out the Amaro and make yourselves known unto them. A gentle touch shall suffice by way of greeting. Charisma. How long has it been since last I felt man's touch? I cannot help but be reminded of my master's name. He was a knight of Verbert, a noble and valiant soul. But like so many others, he died fighting the Sin Eaters. Though he is long departed, I remain in this land out of respect for his memory. Oh, that tickles. Enough. I never had a master. I am not accustomed to it. Not that I dislike your kind, you understand. On the contrary, we Amaro were bred to be fond of men. In the beginning, we were all of us mindless beasts. But then a mage of Ramka gave us the gift of intelligence that we might better serve our masters. After that empire fell, those with the gift eventually died out. On rare occasions, however, we are born with the seed of our ancestors in us. If we live long enough amongst men, the seed may quicken, restoring the power of speech to us amongst other things. So it was with me, though I never had a master, as I told you. Okay. What's happening? Why am I being patted? It's wonderful. Seldom do we have the chance to enjoy the attentions of men. Your kind are loath to come here for fear of the Fey folk. But then we are Fey folk too. When first we made our home here, we swore an oath to the Fairy King. You see, it is easy to forget sometimes. There's things. Oh, Ophelia. I always talk to the NPCs. They're so fluffy, it's like touching a cloud. Okay. Despite their seclusion, the Amaro here appear to be quite familiar with me. Thou hast peered into the hearts of the Amaro, I take it? Yep. Then thou canst not choose, but see the intense and abiding love they bear for men. It is out of concern for our welfare and not scorn that Seto seeketh to dissuade us from confronting their king. Yet confront their king we must, and to that end we must needs have the crystal shoes. A resounding roar. Urianger's brow is furrowed in thought. Myrokos, might I prevail upon thee to confer with Seto in private? The task of slaying the Light Warden will ultimately be thine, and it is for thee, I believe, that he worrieth most. Tell him of thy great deeds, spoken in earnest. Thy words may yet move him to change. For thee do as I bade, and speak with Seto in private. I shall turn my thoughts towards other solutions. You have spoken with my brethren. Then you see it is not out of scorn that I deny you the relic. I simply cannot bear to see men fight and die. Not anymore. None of us can. To lose one who has placed a gentle hand on us even once fills our hearts with untold sorrow, as my brothers and sisters will readily attest. This is something I must do. I'll win, don't worry. What am I to make of such declarations? Tell me, why do you wish this? This land is no longer man's to fight for, nor will your doing so compel the Faefolk to change. And in order to obtain the other relics, you will already have paid the due price. Not more is Why then would you risk all to face our fallen king? To save the world, to keep a promise to my friends, to do what no one else can. What did you say? The very words. Could it be mere coincidence? Very well, you may believe what you say, but we shall see if you have the strength to do it. Sin Eaters have been prowling the area of late. Prove yourself against them, and I will consider giving you the relic. See that you are well prepared, then meet me in the clearing to the east. There I will lure out the fiends, that you may slay them. Whatsoever Sato hath in store for thee, I wish thee Godspeed. I will use my voice to lure out the Sun Eaters, as I once did when I hunted with an old friend. A feeble cry for the ravenous, a mighty roar for the territorial. I still remember the tricks. But come, we begin at your signal. Ready then? Very well. Go. You made short work of those creatures, I will not deny it. I have seen enough. Let us return to Wallachdorf. heard a fearsome roar. Is everything alright? Your engine tells me you've been busy trying to win Seto over, and I agree that you're the best man for the job, as Silver Tongue can get only so far. Whatever Seto hath in store for thee, I wish thee Godspeed. By the ease with which you slew those Sin-Eaters, I see that you are capable. However, I still require time to think, and if you should be willing, there is a favor I would ask of you. There's still something else? Okay, what is it? Memento of a friend. Seto would make a personal request of you. This is not a test of your strength, but a personal request. Please hear my tale. A while ago, I fought Sin-Eaters who had wandered into Ilmeg. In the heat of battle, I dropped a prized possession, a medallion. Of all the places that it should fall, it was Long Mirror Lake. We Amuro are not fond of water. We certainly cannot dive very deep. I briefly entertained the thought of turning to the cloth, but they are more likely to keep the medallion out of mischief than return it to me. I had despaired of retrieving my treasure, but having seen what you are capable of, perhaps you will be able to find it. While I ponder your request for shoes, as for the shoes, will you not go and search for my medallion? If it should elude even you, I will accept it as it is gone forever. Oh, blue quest. The new Amaro. Sandman would ask a favor of you, assuming you can stay awake long enough. Okay? Assuming he can stay awake long enough. Oh, I beg your pardon. I must have dozed off again. Ever since I turned 300, I find I can barely stay awake. So that's what these crystal spikes are doing. Signaling to other Amaro. Find us of Amaro tracks headed southwest, judging by the depth of the impression the creature was inside us. Find foliage that has been partially consumed by a larger beast. The trail of consumption continues to east. Find the eaten remains of a fruit, the exposed flesh yet turned to brown, the hour yet. Young Anna guards you with weary eyes. Sandman sent me. It's alright to talk. You know that I can talk? There was another fellow like me. Do you know him? Well now, a whole settlement of talking Amuro. That must be the place he wanted to show me. My name is Tanatu. I hope I pronounced that right. My master was a traveling merchant. One day I discovered that I could speak. I was so happy and I thought my master would be too, but when I spoke to him, he looked as if he'd seen a ghost and abandoned me. Since that day I've been wandering the land by myself. I'd heard of El Meg, and I thought it would be nice to see it, but it seems the idea wasn't mine after all. The settlement, Waldorf, it sounds like a nice place, but I don't want to live there. I've been alone for a long while now. I don't feel comfortable around others anymore. Not even other Amaro. Ooh, that nearly killed me. Well, I dove. Works. This does not appear to be Sato's moved down. Oh, it's here. Here it is. Let's see. Despite its age and prolonged submersion, this golden medallion still retains its luster. That's interesting. Yeah, why not? Yeah. Ah, you are returned. How fared your search? Found it. I assume this is it?
Ah, my medallion! You found it! Oh, I know not how to thank you. It is my most treasured possession. A gift from a dear departed soul. He was a traveler, and together we journeyed to the ends of the world and back again, when I was young. In those days, I could not speak, but we found joy in each other's company nonetheless. Oh, the memories. This medallion he found during an adventure, fashioned it into a necklace for me, his partner in crime. I had not the words to tell him then, but it filled my heart with pride. I was so happy. His name was Artbert, and he was my friend.
Ardbert, thou sayest?
Everyone blamed him for the flood, him and his comrades. Some few spoke up for them, of the many whose lives they had touched. But as the years went by, their voices were drowned out by those who only uttered the adventurers' names as a curse. It was too much to bear, and so I left behind men and their lies, and came to this place. Ardbert was a trusting soul, constantly being drawn into the troubles of others. Yet, in spite of this, he never thought twice when he saw someone in need. He always tried to help. It was no different then. The world needed heroes. It needed him. And yet, he was a good man. He deserved to be happy. I wish I could have told him that, at least. You remind me of him. Your kindness. When we Amaro were created, we were granted the ability to perceive souls. Thus did we recognize our masters. That ability has long since faded from our kind. But due, perhaps, to my reversion, I can see your soul. Faintly, but surely. It is reminiscent of Ardbirds. Strikingly so. Of course, you are you and no one else. We are defined not by the soul we are born with, but the path we walk. Nevertheless, I cannot help but feel that this is more than mere coincidence. Which is why I will place my faith in you. The relic. It is yours.
There's trouble! Terrible trouble!
Has something happened at Lida Loran?
Together with the twins, we were playing tricks on some nasty mortals to stop them from setting foot in Ilmeg. At first, they ran off screaming, which was lots of fun. But then a scary, bony, wrinkly old mortal came along and spoiled everything. None of our tricks seemed to work on him, which is no fun at all. And now they're getting closer and closer.
Ranjit. If he manages to find his way in, all our efforts will have been for naught.
As thou sayest. Should we be discovered ere our mission here is complete, and the Light Warden yet liveth, our task will be rendered nigh impossible. If we are to prevail, we must needs divide our forces. Thus do I propose the following. Whilst thou salliest forth to meet with the Light Warden, we shall join in the effort to obstruct the trespassers. Should we succeed in staying their advance, all the better. Yet even should we fail, if we can but delay our enemy's arrival long enough for thee to secure victory, our plan may still be deemed a success.
So the moment the lights go out, we all beat a hasty retreat, yes?
Let me come with you. I have the blessing too.
No, Midfelia. You'll only get underfoot. Now come.
I wish there were more I could do. Please be careful.
Yes, or at least the quest is there. Yep. I'm glad I did those other Ether quests. Said I would wish you well on your way. Forgive me. Forgive me. It seems my indecision has cost you precious time. But I am convinced now. Convinced that you will triumph. To the south, you will find the bridge to Liagia. As the bearer of the four relics, the gate to the castle will open to you. Finally, we can get the show on the road. we could have just gone down to the water and then found the road that way. The gate. Bloody hell. Okay, the gate recognized stuff, and so now to open. All that remains is to enter the castle and confront Titania, a being bereft of reason and mercy. It is sure to be a ferocious battle, but if anyone can bring an end to our king's torment, it is you. Yet know this, my adorable sapling. Though we Feyfolk may appear to live unfettered lives, there are still laws that bind us. To take back as much as is taken, to create as much as is destroyed, to give as much as is received. In all things, balance must be preserved. The same will be asked of you. But worry not. Come what may, your beautiful branch will ever be at your side. My beautiful branch hasn't really done much. Looks like it's gonna be an afternoon flight. Okay. Well, here we are then. Queue up. I wish I could stop getting invites from that person. Whoever they are, they're really annoying. you need to get up and stretch your legs, take a break, do so now, because this queue is going to be a little bit, I have a feeling. Finally! Okay, here we go. I was beginning to wonder if it would...
Come and play! For the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead.
It's charming. Sleep when you're dead. But what if you can't be?
Wait, wait, wait! When you play with fire. We're sick of this cramped old castle. Let's play in boys.
Just frozen with purple arrows. Perfect. I was gonna say, like, I thought this was good. Apparently, there's a double.
Bigger is better.
Oh boy. Ask to limit break. He's asked to limit break.
And dance like the leaves on the boughs. This is so much fun! Let's play some more. We can play no more.
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak. The dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose. For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king. The way into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place. However, should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us, never again to live as men do. My adorable sapling, my precious mortal. We Fae folk live forever, but such is not your virtue. To strive for a dream you will never see, to sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden, that is the beauty of your kind. Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead. Kinla, Ilichla, Ilmek, Okbra. Now, shall we attend to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
Yes, let us show.
Confound it! How did they get here so fast?
Damn these pixies and their tricks!
How in the seven hells?
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
Oh, stop! It hurts! It hurts!
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
Minfilia, willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
I won't return to Yulmul. And I won't let you hurt my friends.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it? No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life? If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
Look! The sky!
He's done it. The Warrior of Darkness has triumphed!
General? What are our orders? What do we do?
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the Warrior of Darkness.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive! Are you deaf? I said...
Axla Orwain! Axla Orwain!
What? What's happening? Water? That wasn't there before. Ah!
Orwaik Kansasi, Orwaik Kinsi.
Help me!
What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it! General, they come in greater numbers. We must retreat!
All who stand with a Warrior of Darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
I see. Well, it's a good thing Feaul volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Feaul, or should I say, your majesty.
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wish to make the most of it. That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present. We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter.
To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Ilmeg. By this law, we shall lend you our strength, in return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call. Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side. Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you. Treat them as you would their Isnefis.
And fog moved in. Of course it did. I'm going to train harder. I haven't seen what you achieved. It's the least I can do. Well done, my friend. You put me to shame, laying low a light warden while I struggle to land a blow on a man old enough to be my great-grandsire. It seems I was wrong about your friend. Had Faol not stepped in, you'd be frolicking with the fairies by now. It was pure luck that we managed to hold the Umorians at bay long enough for you to succeed, but we have earned some good fortune, and while it is plain we've not seen the last of General Ranjit, I, for one, am glad to delay our reckoning with him a while longer. Never for a moment did I doubt that you would triumph over thy foe, yet the majesty of thine achievement delighteth me nonetheless. Night hath returned to Ilmeg, and we stand one step closer to delivering the first from its doom and averting the 8th umbral calamity. 'Tis but a pity thou wert not present to see the Faefolk put the Yolmorans to flight. 'Twas a sight to raise the spirits, I do assure you. But what valuable allies they might prove were the mood only to take them. Though the battle is over, the war is far from won. Let us fix our gaze upon the road ahead. The wheel turns. Thancred wishes to have a word with the hero of the hour. I knew you could do it, and not only because of your blessing. I thought that was the echo. Power of the echo. You have a strength all your own, and it has seen us through many a trial. With the warden defeated, I believe our work here is done. It is time we were going together, needless to say. To the bitter end, the fate of our two worlds being at stake and all that. Now then, I suggest we hurry back to the Crystarium. Much and more may have happened while we were frolicking with the Faefolk. That Ranjit elected to pursue us makes me hopeful the city was spared Yulmor's attention, but I would sooner see for myself. Besides, I believe I speak for us all when I say that I've had a bellyful of the Let us away before more fairies think to play with us again. Okay. Yeah. So it took us the rest of the evening to get there, and here we are. All seems well, thank goodness. Though we spent most of our time on the road, Minphili and I actually have apartments here. Immense! They've each got their own then, okay? Perhaps now we may finally make use of them. The city appeareth unchanged from when I last visited. There is the self-same comforting hum of activity in the air. I see nothing out of the ordinary.
All seems well at the Crystarium.
Yes. Yulmor was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
And you are...
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page. Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Well, well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation. I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations. As for my true identity, I am Emmett Selk, Ascian.
Gaius spoke of you, a native of the Source.
Equal in rank to La Habrel. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us?
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle? Oh, it is truly, deeply infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining?
Just a fraction, I guess, but enough.
Following the flood, the First had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight. Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lumpen weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining. Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthri's rule, all the conditions would have been met. But you had to come and ruin it all. Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters!
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased. As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all. But that's no different from what La Habre did. And we all know how well that ended for him. And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach. Cooperation. I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Light Wardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, you do not know our motive. A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once, might we not seek to find common ground? For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the Source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible. So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright. If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions. Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted. I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
Well, that was interesting. So that was an Ascian. Thinker told me about them. He appears to be gone, but I won't be lowering my guard just yet. That an Ascian of Emmet's standing should be willingly reveal himself to us at this of all junctures is most interesting. Finding common ground with an Ascian, my entire being rebels at the very notion. Cooperation. Can't be serious, can he? Well, we've certainly been given much to ponder, but first things first, we should report to the Exile. can run along Myrokos. We're perfectly capable of handling this little task. In light of your recent exertions, I'd say you've earned a rest. Go on, take yourself off to bed. I'll see you later, refreshed and ready for more. Have I just been shooed to bed? I'll be. You know what? I'm gonna call an end to the stream here. I'm not gonna talk to the manager of the Suites Independence, not yet. I'll walk up to him, but I am going to call it a break here because it's been over 4 hours and it feels a good pause. So with that, if you liked what you saw at any point, like, share, subscribe, give me a follow on Twitch. You know, subscribe to YouTube, give me a follow on Twitch, hit the notification bells, and I will see you anon, friends.